Well, well, well. If it isn't getting up at the crack of noon, actually, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? Get them off of roadblocks. Einstein, what's up? CJ, you busta, clocking into the POE mines. It's true. It's true. I got, dude. I'm gonna play POE 2 and listen to Ace Combat OST, and no man can stop me. But actually, who knows? Um, is Thatcher dead and buried? She was, but she came back, and so I will not stop a morsel of this stream until Margaret Thatcher is dead and buried. I just got my fourth ascendancy, and this was the song I was listening to so that I could do it first try without dying. It's actually impossible to fail at any task while listening to Ace Combat music. SG Arcade thinks the tier 162. You own this game now, started a sorcerer. What are next? I'll give you some quick tip. If you've played any sort of ARPG before, Diabolo, anything like that, the way PoE 2 differs is early game is supposed to be a little challenging, a little difficult, a little more, but not like crazy hard. Unlike some other games, every time you level up, I would recommend definitely looking at the shops in town. They actually sell good things for upgrades every once in a while. Get yourself some movement speed on boots and just play around. How's it going, HeyWoah? Great. Got some PoE. Got some PoE him up here. I got to tier 15 maps. Got my 4th ascendancy all worked out. Avatar of Evolution, Sacred Fla, and Wisdom of the Magi. This node isn't like that great right now, but in the future it will be. I discovered that those extra bonded effects are mostly useless, to be perfectly honest. But some of them are like really good. For instance, this one gives me +1 skill level with attack skills. It's pretty good. And it's a rune that I like using anyway, which is the one that does more damage to rares and uniques. You don't remember much about PoE, but you're glad to hear you're enjoying it. I've been a big Diablo fan since Diablo 1. And PoE 1 was supposedly the real Diablo 2 sequel, because Diablo 3 certainly wasn't. But I never played PoE 1. Right when it came out, I played it for like 2 hours. I'm like, this game sucks. Ugly, janky, don't care for it. And then they kept making it for 10 years, and supposedly it's really, really, really good and really deep. And I was thinking about maybe looking into it, but then they came out with PoE 2, and so now I play that one. And so far, it's pretty good. It's pretty G. How do you feel about Druid thus far? I really like their weapon. Druid weapons and skills are pretty good. The ascendancies are probably not. It seems like the ideal way to play a druid, a shape-shifting character, is to use the druid weapon on a different class that isn't druid, because your ascendancies are kind of whack. They're not bad. They're just not ideal for whatever you end up wanting to do. And there's a lot of weird bugs and stuff like that surely they'll be hammering out. For instance, I'm not using Furious Wellspring, which gives no inherent rage loss, and you're always rage capped, etc., etc. Like, that's like why I rolled a shaman to be at maximum rage constantly. Use Walking Calamity to rain meteors down from the sky, and click Rampage, so I'm driving a flaming school bus with the handling of the Mako from Mass Effect 1 all over the map. And randomly getting interrupted in the channel, even though I'm not supposed to, and sometimes teleporting by accident. In flame. And I wasn't sure if the build was going to work, but it kind of does. You're building a little machine when you're making a PoE character, and I think the machine is working pretty well. The thing is, though, that you get Eternal Rage eventually, which gives me 5 rage per second regen, which is faster than the normal degen of rage. And so you could just spend 100 spirit to get this node on your ascendancy for free. And you don't have to take this node leading up to it, which doesn't do anything. Like, I don't cast spells, so it's just a waste of points. So instead, I'll take Sacred Flow to get 120 bonus spirit for not using any charms. Use 100 of it on Eternal Rage. Keep a $20 bill in my pocket of extra spirit. And then I have 2 free ascendancy nodes to choose, which I chose Wisdom of the Magi to give me +1 all skills. And 10% increased defenses, which isn't nothing. I found some combos and stuff. And then one day later, the word got out. Everybody else kind of figured it out too. I independently discovered the Bataille's Vengeance thing because Bataille's Vengeance actually dropped for me. And then I looked at it and I'm like, oh, so if I put this on Lunar Assault, I just get 50%. I just get 50% bonus damage for freezing one guy for an entire minute. Hell yeah. And then Savage Fury, another buff that lasts kind of for half a minute and gives me Onslaught and a bunch of damage. And then Walking Calamity is kind of set up to be a button that you click that just gives you bonus damage for 24 seconds or so. And it turns out you put up a buff, put up a combo buff, you put up a combo buff, you put up a different other combo buff. And then I pounce in, giving the boss like triple marks for even yet more buffs. And then I'm literally actually simply auto-attacking to kill like bosses and stuff. It always comes back to auto-attack. I don't like the slam ability. That's my fucking problem, Jimbo. So I'm spinning a bunch of plates. I'm spinning like 7 plates worth of buffs, driving a school bus, and then by the time it gets to a boss, I actually just Rochambeau them to fucking 0. Because I'm huge, standing in Holy Descent, regenerating, leeching, etc. And I got a little charge regulation thing, which you kind of always have endurance charges as a bear, so it just gives you more defenses, and more means multiplicative, so that's great. I do want to take advantage of the frenzy thing for it. If you get frenzy charges, your skill speed increases by a very significant amount, 25%. But there are 0 good ways of getting frenzy charges in the entire game as a melee character on the left side of the tree. So I haven't figured out how to do that yet. There's a few, but they're all like goofy and they require jumping through hoops. And I'm jumping through 7 hoops to just exist already, and it's too many buttons, man. I'm not trying to play a rotation, and yet here I am as a druid playing a rotation. Fair and valid, you tried Diablo 3 once, along with another Diablo-like game called Grim Dawn, which I've heard of. You weren't a huge fan, but maybe PoE 2 is better. I mean, it is a genre. You know, ARPG is, I mean, it's got, you know, it's got its tropes, and it's got its ways that things tend to go. It's possible you just don't really like ARPGs, and that's no big deal. I don't like jumping games where you jump. You know, side-scroller jumper games, I don't like those. I understand that Castlevania and Mario and Metroid and stuff are classics and legends. I just don't like jumping games. And, you know, it's personal preference. You saw the first node was spell damage up 10%, and the next one is 10% up. I'm in. Always up. Peter really does have something joyful for Timmy's and Johnny's both. Yeah. But you kind of have to, I think you kind of have to be a Johnny. To like PoE, because you're mainlining Tylenol to build the perfect Excel spreadsheet Rube Goldberg device of a character. Now, whether you lean Timmy after that or Spike or whatever, it's fine. But I think it's kind of for Johnny's first and foremost. Oh, I said there was going to be music. And so there is. Forgot to click the button. They should call it a TRPG. Yeah, TYRPG. Yeah. Anyway, I unlocked tier 15 maps, but my gear isn't quite good enough. Like, I can do it, but I'm dying a decent amount, and you can't have that, so. Also, I gotta complete the Atlas. A tier 3 corrupted nexus. I have to find that somewhere. And we'll climb the Atlas. How's this volume? Is it fine? So this looks like the next Atlas down here. I'm gonna just pick some of these up on my way there. a leisurely stroll. I think I'll save all this stuff because I want to do that, but I'll do it later. And it's time to do the corrupted nexuses to get points, I think. I think I'm a point getter. Oh, that's right. Delirium fucking sucks and is not fun. So, I need a tablet. Give me a tab, dealer. I ran out of ritual altars, so I guess we're doing breach. I guess we're breaching. It sounds good, which means it's too loud. All right. There, how's that? I moved it around a little bit. Looking at my audio levels, I think I can turn that a touch down and then we're good. All right. Your username is wrong. Sorry. Apologies. Oh, you mean the spelling? Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to spell it different so that I could tell when people were Googling for me. I wanted to make it slightly unique in a way so that people could try to Google me and get actually me instead of some term. Which might not have been a great idea, but it's too late now. Any Googlers? Yeah. I think I can just survive this. It's true. You Googled once or twice today, the Googler? The Googler, truly ancient, truly evil. Yeah, the old Rampage gets caught on stuff. It gets caught on stuff a lot. Sometimes monsters, sometimes the terrain, and it like stops you, which is annoying. Sometimes it teleports you, as you saw there. I'm learning a lot. Learned you have never spelled woe right ever, and you refuse to start now. Don't worry about it. Druid looks fun. Having fun with Hexblast Lich, but not in maps yet. I think, I want to say CJ did Hexblaster one of these times. Damn, there's a lot of these things. There's a lot of these things. Hell yeah. Anyway, I think he did that last season, and it was pretty sick. I know Lich is good. Seems like a fun class, too. We have youth, which is infinitely better. Yeah, you're probably right. I no longer have youth. But, I mean, it was fun while it lasted. Skillfully avoided all the map nodes. Your first league was Fireball Nova Blood Mage. Mapping was pure dopamine, but bossing was cancer. I mean, that's kind of like my experience with playing Warrior most of the seasons. I've played a Warrior most seasons. And mapping is really fun, but bossing is miserable. Like, you're just so bad at it. And the ways that you can try to be okay at it are actually not fun to play. Like, they're annoying. And they used to be fun, but not anymore. It wasn't allowed. Like, Hammer of the Gods was really cool, and they're like, oh, this is too fun, we gotta change it. And so it sucks now. And then everyone's on Perfect Strike, which was not fun. That's... stand still for 12 business days, waiting to perfectly click some button at the right time. That sucks. But they nerfed it anyway. And I think now everyone's on Shield Wall, which is what I did last league. Like, it's pretty good, but they gave me Druid, and I'm going to try out Druid. HeyWoah's Battle Scroll tomorrow. If rumors be true, I'll do a show on it. Always nice to see Battle Scrolls. You know, anything for some AOS news. Hell yeah. This fucking school bus. Can I get through there? No, it stops me. Okay. But at least it'll let me start again. Okay, it's trapped there. That ground degen, I almost died. That fucking shit. A million belts. So many belts. It was Battle Scroll tomorrow. Oh, wait. You're an MTG guy, so I'd like to ask, do you enjoy Limited at all? Limited is where I did the majority of my winnings, actually. And when I was a grinder guy. I liked constructed formats a lot more. But there's something simple and great about Limited, where it's the most meat and potatoes magic you could ever get. And I did a lot. And it was fun in its own way. I don't have a place for this to automatically go. That's weird. Well, I guess I'll put the catalysts there, I suppose. Are these still worth 5 Exalt, or are they more? They're worth 3. But I don't really care, so I'm going to put 5. Let it sit there forever. Ring, ring. These are bad. Yeah, I like Limited. What I kind of don't miss, what I don't miss about Limited is having to study and memorize the entire set. And pay careful attention to the archetypes and the, oh, this is at common and this is at rare and this is, you know, a mythic that could be floating around eventually. But making limited decks that have a proper mana base and aren't too greedy, and then just getting free win after free win after free win every single day 1 and even day 2 against players who got greedy with their mana and just get mana screwed, and so I get a free win. Color screwed or mana screwed or whatever, and I'm just like, yep. Consistency. So that kind of stuff was nice. Live within your means, that's what I say. When it comes to mana bases. And learn how to splash correctly and stuff like that. And, you know, combat, blocking, stuff like that. A lot of, you know, sometimes, depending on the format, combat math is just not really something you are tasked with doing too often. bunch of rares down there, huh? Mana based or mana cringe? True. What program you use for price checking? It's the one that everybody else uses. I know this is a bad answer, but I'm bad with names. I think it's called Exiled Again, but maybe it's not called Exiled Again. I got it on GitHub. It's just, it seems to be the one that people tend to use. I wish I could remember its name without having to alt-tab. Maybe it says it on this thing, does it? Does it just say it? No, it doesn't. Damn, I wish it could be more helpful. You know what? I am gonna do it. I'm gonna be helpful. Okay. All that stuff is fine. Be right back. Exiled Exchange 2. I did it. I closed the game and checked. There you have it. Anyway, please enjoy. Good question. And I see YouTube chat hasn't caught up. I did try. I tried for real, though, after that message was sent. Behold, my generosity. Finally a map that's a little more open. I can truly run around like the school bus that I am. Oh, fast? Oh. Alright, 25 fasts per hour. Dude, we got the speed shrine absolutely zooming. Green slime on the ground kills you so fast. You simply have to run away from it. Give me the stuff. Another 30 seconds of the funny shrine. Bottom left to the next place, huh? Okay. I'm just gonna be putting those 5s in the guild bank, I think. I've finally created enough. Galactic Froggy, thanks for the becoming a HeyWoah enjoyer. I appreciate it. PY. See, it pays to answer questions. Hell yeah. Thanks for the bucks. The bear just turns around. Sometimes you run into stuff and just pull a 180. You have to kind of steer with your mouse while you're channeling this. And he does not care half the time where your mouse is pointed. Dude, the explosion. They're just gone. It's over. Checkpoint. There's nothing to... No Tetris to play here. Nice, I'm getting a bunch of Abyss, which is what I want to get a lot of. I want to farm Abyss and I want to farm Ritual. Those are the two that I think I want to zero in on. I fell down. If you're sprinting and get hit, you take a tumble, even if you have 4 legs. It is what it is. Howling Talisman. Normally I wouldn't, but 50%. A decent affix. Are there monsters here? Hello? Any monsters? There we go. What level is that? 65 now. Gotta upgrade to 80s eventually. Thank you. Yeah, where were the Monstars in the locker room? Irradiated, actually quite nice to keep. How's the guild stash looking? Plenty of lesser jeweler orbs, a bunch of other stuff. Fortnite dancing on Margaret Thatcher's grave for the miners. Hey, alright, the Iron Guild. For the girlies. Okay, so we got Iron Citadel. Alright, I gotta get this because I want to climb the Atlas tree. I want to do that. I thought these two would maybe connect, but they don't. The fastest way to get in here. Because I want to... Do I want to get fractured stuff this league? Am I becoming a crafter? I think I am. I think I'm crafting. Anything here super annoying? Yes, Temporal Chains is annoying and Feeble is annoying. Ignited Ground doesn't matter. And Poison on Hit. Alright, this will be... This will be kind of annoying, but it's just a 12, so no big deal. Why did it stop? Why does it stop? Sometimes you can run through monsters and sometimes you just stop, and you'd think it'd have to do with like the size of the monster, but that's not it. I can't actually walk. I can't walk past that. There we go. We've got some weird slowdown happening. This is the first day that performance has been bad. Performance has been wonderful, and then today I'm getting some weird slowdowns. I'm not sure why. Sandals, Mitts, Tira. This isn't graphical slowdown this time, but it was happening earlier. I'm actually just cursed. I'm cursed with slowness. Enfeeble. The enfeebler elves. Organize a little bit. All right. Leveling shoes. I mean, I guess I'll follow the spirit. Need me some Keeblers now. Some Brian Keeblers. What's Ox Idol? Is that the shield block one? Yes. It's the one that wasn't in the game for a while. Like, they took it out and they put it back in finally. I appreciate that they took it out for the league that I was playing a shield build. And then they put it back when I'm not. I wonder what its bonded effect is, though. Auto attack's kind of good. What am I missing? An elite somewhere. Oh, big. With the big monkey. I can ignore everything except the red hits. Quadrilla Sergeant. Cool. The guy just teleported behind me, but I'm running. Wait, what was that? Oh, I don't know why I picked that one up. Hey, all right. What's the bonded effect? There's a chance for damage of enemies hitting you to be unlucky. That's not that good. 10% chance? No, 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 no. Do I have a 15 that I can run? I have exclusively hyper dangerous I have exclusively hyper dangerous 15s. Okay. But the whole point was to get to the one with the boss, always. Build up some rage here. Freeze enemies so that for the next minute I do a shitload of damage, and now we're good. Okay. Nope. Can't get past the cactus. Got it. Sorry for trying. My fault. Oh, level up. Ritual begin. Are there any abilities like Diablo's Barbarian Leap that let you cross walls? Yes. The Barbarian, in fact, has a leap that would have let me cross that wall. But the Druid's Pounce lets you jump longer, like farther gaps, but not as high. So like a Barbarian could jump up here, and I can't. But I can jump like from here all the way over to there. Okay, I didn't show that very well. It's sometimes you can jump places, sometimes you can't. Anyway, the point is that you can jump farther with Pounce, but not as high. Also, there are teleports. Not quite Diablo 2 teleports. We're not that fast, but various caster classes can get a blink style thing to cross gaps if they want. Is that it? We get it? No, there's one more. Oh, okay. Twilight Reliquary Key. Big. That might be a place right there. I kind of hope not, but it might be. I'm gonna check. It is a place. I'm frozen and dead. Alright. My fault. I shouldn't have gotten frozen. But I am stuck in a funny position. Of no... oh, let's go! Dude. The shimmy? Disregard authority. I don't want to press anything because it's going to ruin it. Become ungovernable. Oh, I can run like this too. Let's go. Can I do... oh no, okay. It finally switched to bear form, which it thought I was already in. I was gonna try to just absolutely electric slide all over the place. How about that early access of the game? So I lost all my precious experience. More bear nodes, please. My armor isn't actually that high right now, but I'm speccing as if it is. Because it will be. Oh, it was 10,000 guys surrounded by the Friezo Shrine. I hate shrines in this game. Actually trapped in there? Okay, there we go. I don't like shrines in the game. I wish you could spec into never getting shrines. Because they're annoying to click. You try to click them and it doesn't click them. You hit some enemy around it instead. All the enemies get the shrines. I actually wish there were no shrines. And I could just never have to deal with them. Because I know they're redoing the Atlas passive tree. And that tree does need a complete overhaul. I think even kind of in philosophy. Stunned and teleported. Okay. But not just speccing into stuff. I hope they give you the option of speccing out of stuff. Even though that's probably not a good feature for them to add, because probably only I would ask for that. But I want to just never see shrines. I like strong boxes instead, particularly the gambling strong box and the researchers ones. I like those plenty. You think a Val Orb is worth 2,000? You best be joking. Pick one exalt over any of that. 84% increased physical damage. That's tier 6. Oh, because it's a max roll. Okay, I was going to say. I don't think that's worth holding on to. For 3 to 1-ing. Alright, completed everything except activate all shrines. Oh look, shrine. Also there's a boss. There, how's that? A little more in the background. I just got to remember that I've done that, so I will forget. Twilight Reliquary Key. This is the place where you go and you click the treasure. It gives you a foil. They got foils in this game, not just magic. Realm Gate. There we go. The Reliquary Vault. And I accidentally put the key in my stash. Lost relics. I don't know the mechanics of this place if there are any. But you click on this and you're given a random unique that is foil. It's always bad. And then you destroy it. And that's the treasure vault. Hey, alright. Can I teleport out? Good. This is like almost a max roll on everything. Nope, it's not. Minimum on that. It should give you a foil chance card, which should, or a chance shard, which should turn into a foil chance orb. Not that that matters at all. Oh yeah, I leveled up. It's time to spend money. Temporal chains. Chilled ground. You. United. Was the next place I was going a boss place? No. I have to go around. What a goofy way to enter this place. Well, down is better. Big. Pretty Paint Studios. Dipped in last night for some Diabolo and painting. We are bearing. Bearing down with Armageddon. HeyWoah streaming into the void. Nice, dude. Good band. Hey, thanks for being a robot. Yeah, we are bear gaming. Sometimes wolfing. But not dragoning until I roll my alt. Did I run past something that was useful down here? Yeah, ritual. So slow with the curses. This is something I can get behind, yeah. And unlike D2, the Armageddon Rain is actually really good. It's not just purely... It's just like only cool looking in Diablo. It's not actually good. The Armageddon spell. But it's a pretty heavy hitter in this game. So I can just tank this shit? Is that what you're saying? That's kind of big. And I keep missing because the hitbox on Bear is weird. Why are you attacking behind you? I mean, good try, but... And they got the lope. The wolf with the lope. They got that correct as well. They really didn't want it to look like a guy in a wolf suit. It's a quote that Jonathan used multiple times. He's like, you know, we were working with the art team. We just really didn't want it to look like a guy in a wolf suit for the wolf form. And so we gave it a clearly D2 inspired look. A little bit. Look at this huge thing. The scorpion. Breach Splinter. Iron Ring. Intimidate enemies for 4 seconds on hit. Is Intimidate good? I mean, it's alright. Yeah, Intimidate's fine. I wish this thing had more affixes on it. I wish I could put the full 6 on that thing. I would almost consider using it. is the wolf form. Kind of cool. I appreciate the time spent to make the wolf form look cool. It's more of a straight up wolf, obviously, than D2's lanky, weird thing, but I think it's inspired by it a little bit. Time is slow around this guy. There we go. Hey, nice debuff. Is ornate the kind I'm looking for? No. Decent warrior stat to start. What a fight. Okay, and then there's an abyssal depths that I gotta go down, but first, kill the boss. Fungal dude. Got him. One more ritual over there. After the ritual, I'll go into the depths. Johnny Depths. Oh, I gotta get there this other way. Why is this game so much better than so many other Diablo? Such pain. Yeah, this is... I don't know. I don't know. They, small team, I guess, of passionate people. Then they just wanted to make a Diablo clone. They all play the game. That's big. Even the people in charge play the game. Constantly. They like this type of game. They are gamers. They're kind of insulated in a respect because they're all in New Zealand. I'm just saying things. None of these really have anything to do with why it's successful. It just happens to be. Oh wait, there's two more. Well, where's the last one? Oh, it tells me on the map. How nice. Thank you. Get this purple curse off me. I'm so slow. Please. Circle running. Two deferred. I have to freeze enemies every so often to refresh the minute-long 50% bonus damage buff, which is why you'll see me sometimes going into Wolf Farm and freezing guys. And now we do the Abyssal Depths. Oh, something that I wanted to try real quick. Let me pick up this Omen Scepter while we're at it. I wanted to try something I just wanted to see. Increased fizz, flat fizz, accuracy, life, leech as mana. This thing is really good, except for no plus to skills. So it is bad and useless. But otherwise, it's really good. Increase max life, 12 all attributes. You have no elemental resistances. Why? Oh, I guess 50% increased max life. That's not a good trade. Is there some combo with this thing that I'm unaware of? No. Okay. What about this thing? I don't know uniques in this game. +2. That's two. That's something. This thing is cool. Is it worth anything? No. It is not. Sorry for asking. Nice. A Prizzy. Okay, there's something I wanted to test out. There's a funny node here. No, it's not there. Here? No. There's a special node that lets you use... Yeah, no, it's not there. You can equip a non-unique scepter while wearing a talisman. 50% less spirit. Non-minion skills have 50% less reservation efficiency. Okay. So you cut your spirit in half, and all the spirit things double. So why do I want a scepter in my offhand? How could a scepter possibly give me more spirit than I'm losing by cutting my spirit in half and doubling the cost of everything? But that question is for another time. The question I want to answer is, it doesn't say it does, but is it like dual wielding where it lowers your damage or makes you slower in the attack or whatever? Anyway, I'm going to find this out right now. And does it have your total spirit, or does it have the spirit on your scepter? And it seems to have the spirit, your spirit total. Okay. So 31. Okay, it doesn't affect your damage. Oh, I guess it's okay. It's because of the aura, maybe. Maybe it's because of the aura. All right, I wasn't thinking about it aura-wise. So it's not that you're looking for spirit in the offhand. It's that if you're playing like a wolf minion build, you get all the auras, and then your wolves can be cool. And that's why it's okay. Well, no. It sucks that. No, it doesn't suck, because your army doesn't cost spirit. Like the witch's army costs spirit and other people's, but yours is just summoned wolves. And that's why the trade-off would be good, is because you get the special aura. You get allies in your presence, all, you know, all that stuff and whatever. Okay, so that could be an option for some minion build, I guess. I'll turn that back on. Hold on, how come I lost all my spirit? Okay, what did this break? What broke? Am I supposed to relog or something? I have 175 spirit. I should be able to use this. And I just wanted to see if the funny node worked. What to do? Here, I'm going to take points out of this and then put them back in. And that should fix it? No. I'm racking my brain for why this would have not worked. Yeah, I have 275 spirit. Oh, did my strength go down? 137? No, we're good there. Not usable with the current weapon settings. Oh, did it set itself to weapon settings? It's been fun, you got a dip? Hey, no problem. Okay, I'll just set everything to weapon set 1, and that should fix it, right? Aha, okay. 7,000 IQ. Okay, I just had to set everything to weapon set 1 because adding the scepter changed all my weapon swap settings. Got it. Okay, now we're safe. We're back down to 0 spirit. Just like Richard Garfield intended. Alright, that was almost a concern. That's a lot of temp chains. That's a lot of damage. Anyway, 14 on the way, 15 for it. I have 2 spawners left. Best in slot scepter. When I saw the node at first, you know, this node here, at first it was, you can equip a scepter while wielding a talisman. And then it was very interesting because I'm like, oh, I could get a sacred flame or something and add 50% fire damage to all me and my allies' attacks. And that was very exciting, but then they changed it to non-unique so that you can't do combos with it. And now it's a lot less interesting. The best in slot scepter is just some rare that has perfectly rolled everything on it and a shitload of spirit, probably. For your wolf minions or something. I haven't thought about it too much. I'll probably think about it more when I make my alt, which might be today. It might be alt day. Because I want to play both of the Druid Ascendancies. This is Shaman, and I'm rather liking it. It's like a little miniature warrior. Except you have way, way, way worse clear, but better... Well, I don't even know if it's better boss damage. It's better boss damage unless you're a juicer. And if you're a juicer, then your boss damage is pretty good, but nobody is juicers. Only certain streamers are juicers, basically. Anyway, as a bear, I would say that your clear sucks. But it looks cool. Like, this looks sweet. This looks sweet and does good damage, actually, but Rampage is so fucking buggy that it ruins your clear entirely. If they fix all the bugs with it, it'll probably be pretty good for clear, actually, because notice how I just stopped there? Like, I was trying to Rampage, as you just saw, and you just stop. If they ever fix that, then your clear is going to be really good, but you just end up stopping all the time. But aside from that, you're just you're a miniature warrior who moves like a school bus. It's pretty cool. And when they fix the bugs, I'll be very pleased and it'll be pretty good. So Shaman's good in the future. Because I figured they'll just fix it. But I want to see what the spellcasting is all about. And they want you to mix and match spellcasting and being a bear. Or like animal forms. But as far as I can see, you really don't want to do that. Like, you end up losing too much in the exchange. But I will try anyway. And we'll see how it works out. Oop, it ran out. Alright, Rochambeau. Huge. Fungal Wrath. And you have a lot of babysitting to do. Like, right now, I'm maintaining 100 stacks of this thing so that I can press it on bosses and huge elites, and I'm maintaining 24 seconds of this thing, which I need to constantly have max rage for and roar every time it goes down. And then I'm constantly managing this thing, which is freeze some little tiny enemies, and then for the next minute I do more damage. And then also I'm managing rampage and watching down here for my rage bar going down. And when the rage bar goes down to 0, the rampage ends. And I'm also watching to make sure I don't step on one single penny, because if I do, he'll stop and sometimes freeze in place and teleport across the screen by accident. So there's just a lot of things you're doing to be what a warrior does with one button press, right? And it's not like warrior is that amazing, but it visually looks different and it's fun, I think, but I'm just clicking too many things. Some people like clicking more things, and some people like combos. And so there shouldn't not be those things in the game. It's just most people don't like them. Most people just want to click one button and keep it simple. I'm not looking for a WoW, I'm not looking for a World of Warcraft rating rotation here. That's for slower games. And MMOs and stuff. Here I'm trying to hyper specialize and blast, so there's a little bit working against you there. But literally as soon as they fix the bear bugs with movement, it'll be great. And I think what's the word for when a kind of a bad movie comes out but it's enjoyable to watch, and so it becomes like an underground hit and people like it even though they like it in spite of its badness? But it's not like literally bad, it's just a little janky, that's all. Like, what's that? What's the word for that? Cult classic. That's it. That's it. I think Druid will be a cult classic if they fix the shape-shifting form's egregious, innumerable bugs, especially with movement. It'll be a little cult classic class. And it's fine to have cult classic classes. They're going to have like 12 of them, right? So not everyone needs to appeal to literally everyone. And some people are going to want to simply play a warrior with the druid weapons and have the best of both worlds as, like, I don't know, a Smith of Katava or something. Literal auto attacker gets smote. Oh, I forgot. When I was explaining all the things I had to do, also I have to maintain pounce so I get Holy Descent in these triple marks and also break the armor of the boss. And I was trying to show you the skills I was using, and I wasn't looking at the screen, and I died. So, remember my sacrifice. Remember my sacrifice, trying to talk to you while streaming. It's a skill. I'm getting to be the level where losing experience is actually quite painful. So I regret that death more than I might lead on. Oh, can't jump across that. You hit mental overload during raids and M+ sometimes. Yeah. But some people really like that. And that is a demographic, I think, that's often not catered to. The overwhelming complexity, sweating, mashing the keyboard, doing Excel spreadsheets, you know, all that stuff. Some games start out like that, but then they quickly turn to mush to get the general wider audience. And so, you know, the big sweat, mashing the keyboard guys need something, right? Like how Fire Mage used to be in WoW, stuff like that. Every once in a while, a class that just requires or asks of you a ridiculous skill ceiling, but it will reward you for that. Okay, let's build our own dungeon. Thaumaturge's Laboratory. It upgrades that. Could get a treasure vault over here. Office depot. Doesn't really level anything up. Ooh, that would go to 3. It's a 3-goer. Guardhouse back here to up that. And then the Thaumaturgist thing makes that a 2. Ooh, it makes that thing a 2 as well. Okay. So I want the treasure room to be literal anywhere. We'll put it right there. And then we'll upgrade Mans over here. And then we'll put an office depot. I'm slowly approaching. I'm approaching the bosses. Put an office depot right here. And then a Thaumaturgist sanctuary here, so it'll raise that to 2. Wait, can I put a path anywhere? Here, I'll put absolutely pointless paths there. Okay. Let's run the temple.
Never the same twice, this place.
Never the same twice, this place. Treasure? Noble chest ahead. Alchemy. Dude, I wish you could put maps in these things. Key feature request. Let me put maps in those. Do I have all 19s? I don't. Okay. Some 19ers. Walking Calamity and Rampage. Neither of those are 19. Well, I'm going to have to do both of them anyway. Calamity. That one works all the time. Rampage sometimes shuts off, even though it's supposed to be my clear skill. I think I can just take these hits. Too big. Okay, almost couldn't tank that hit. That was a big hit. I guess I challenged him. I told him out loud that I could tank his hits, and so he wanted to be like, no, check this shit out. You definitely can, but it hurts. The laboratory. This guy's just chilling in his floating chair, shooting fire everywhere. Funny guy. Take it. Lesser Ghouler's Orb. Shouldn't I be getting better than those by now, you know, in this type of dungeon, in this level of dungeon? Maybe I need to level it up to 3. I think it is a 3 though. I thought. Maybe it's not. Door? Oh, okay. It's an invisible door. No big deal. Regal Workshop. I don't care. I wish I could take it with me. Give me a Regal. Give me a Regal, I would be very happy. Forcing me to have it on me? No, 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 no. Oh, there's one more room. Where's the last room? Did I miss it? Ah, it's right in the middle. Right in the middle. I did miss it. I was looking at the map and then I fell. Alright. Portals are disabled here. Dude, I can't use a portal out. I wish I could. You used to be able to. Day one, you could portal out of here, and they changed it. What happened? Spear or something boots? Nothing is even, like, close to good. I guess this is level 80 there. So I'll use the alchemy on that. What do you got for me? Something. Didn't pick up that checkpoint, technically. Oh, brother. Check pointless. Check cells. Malding. Inscribed ultimatum. Alright, got some chaos stuff to do later if I want. How's my currency? Absolutely gone. Just got nothing. Okay, so this is the red one, which means that if I root juice the map up, it'll cleanse it, and I have a quest to do it on a tier 3. But I think you can do it as high as you want. It just has to, I think it has to be a full one, the full 6. So this thing is okay. I guess let's do 2 more. Money is big. Transcendent monsters. Okay, so we got increased monster damage. Increased monster damage as lightning. Monsters poison. I have less recovery rate and flask charges, and there's more rare monsters and more transcendent monsters. This is actually a good roll. It only has double damage, and lightning, I guess, is the worst type of damage you could be taking, but this one isn't that bad. I want it to be a breacher, a jack breacher. Just so the graphics card explodes, right? I don't want it to be Abyss because I'll just die. My gear isn't powerful enough yet. There, it empowers the map boss. So the map is going to be, or the boss is going to be massive. Huge. Gonna have a breach and then a third thing. Did I just do Abyss even though I'll die? No. Let's be slightly responsible. And delirium. Maybe I'll just raise the level of everything so that I die. I accidentally hit that. Okay. Rarity of items found and chance to contain essences. Sure. Or rarity in a strong box, and it only has 3 left. We'll do that one. Legino Hunt. A little morning poeing. This is a map I probably shouldn't do. But I'm doing it anyway. I don't think my gear and defenses are good enough for it yet. But we'll see. I might have to play it safe. The teleport bug. Yeah, I can't use Rampage here. There's too many monsters. Dude, when your clear skill can't work because there's too many monsters, that's like an ironic downside. I gotta auto attack like a sucker. How about now? Does it work now? Kinda. We're driving the school bus around. Very almost died there. And I'm frozen. I hate shrines. Or change. Let's go. Frozen and dead. Okay. Well, that was probably going to happen. Alright, good try, but sometimes get frozen. Wait, what am I doing? I want to keep all this. Alright, fail. Failed the whole thing. Moving on. Bring that guy back. That's a lot. That's a lot of guys. Dude, Rampage is actually so fun when it works. But it bounces off stuff and bugs and freezes and stops way too often. We really need a Grafdigger's Cage for Margaret. She is unstoppable. She keeps coming back. Get a Yixlid Jailer. Get a, you know, Relic Progenitus. Get a Grafdigger's Cage. Get a Rest in Peace, you know. Bolt your own creature to remove Bridge from Below, maybe. On your opponent's side. What's that 2-mana white creature with flash that exiles stuff that would enter if it wasn't cast? That thing. Leyline of the Void if it's in your opening hand. You know, Tormod's Crypt. The Dark All-Star, you know? We don't condone Rest in Peace, not for her. Okay, fair enough. I thought you were going to say we don't condone Rest in Peace because the card is too hateful. Too filled with hate. Oh, okay. I thought I could tank that. Look, it's probably obvious to you at this point, but I can't tank that. I have to dodge it, actually. Yeah, I'm learning. Oh, he's not doing the move this time. Get stunned. Bam, the trenches. You play better than Lord Elon? Well, I did just die to a very easy mechanic. But I do know what Scroll of Wisdoms do. And it was clear that he kind of didn't. Despite being level 94. So hey, we got that going. I got that going for me. So that's nice. Oh, another robot in the chat. Get banned. We got Elon and his robots in my chat. Are cold. What was the thing that... Exceptional Dastard Armor. The fucking Dastard. A white item with 22% quality. Unfortunately, the exceptional items that everyone are looking for are the ones that start with 2 sockets. That's the exceptional bases that everyone wants to craft their stuff from. These... No. Anyway, too bad. Almost made a bunch of money. Gain Cold Thorns damage equal to 14% of your max mana. There might be some freak making something out of this, but I doubt it. Some absolute gooner. Thorn maxing. And he's right to do it. Kari's Lust. Support skills deal 8% more damage with hits for each poison on the enemy up to 40. Sounds bad. Jury says. No one is selling any of these. No one is selling this. Or rather, no one bought it. Okay, yep, it's... Sounds bad is bad. For each poison on the target. That sounds like something in a game that's... where you're supposed to, like... take a while fighting stuff. We don't do that here. Did that thing have 2 left on it? I can't remember. We'll find out now. Boss fight? It had 1 left on it. Okay. I can just precurse it up. For big boss plus precursor tablet. Reverse. Oh, it's this map. I actually like this map. I used to not like it. But ever since the fix, I rather enjoy this map. This is a nice one. This map is not conducive to Rampage. Not exactly a Rampage map. I mean, right here I could. Nope, never mind it. It spun me around and sent me 180 degrees backwards. Dude, Rampage. What is it with Rampage Jackson? With those chains. The slam. I think I'm just supposed to do short... I'm just supposed to do short ones, I guess. Yeah, I couldn't go through them. Tried. Gimme. Wait, a little bit of an open area. Let's go. Big rampage. I'm ramping. Oh, rampage canceled immediately. Shadow Tusks, the Rumbling. Nice name. That's a lot of tornadoes. Let me know when you guys are done. Okay. Wait, it's working. It's working. Rumbling. AG Talisman is interesting. It has like the lowest damage out of all of them, but the max rage thing is potentially cool. Like potentially interesting. Of the different types of druid weapons. I do always want more max rage. And I'm willing to go pretty far in the tree to get it.
Lapis amulet.
Bleeding, bleeding. Stone of Laz HeyWoah. It's bad. One more thing to click. Oh no, I clicked them. I clicked them all. And proceed to the boss room, hero. I thought I dodged it. I did not. There is a strong box. I missed the strong box. There it is. Just in case. Like if it's a researcher's strong box. And it's a blacksmith's, they suck. I'll take it anyway. Alright, stop the rampage. Frozen in place. There we go. Yes, that was a Masticore. Or a Manticore with 3 heads. It's a cool boss. Max energy shield, spell damage, int. 20% chance for energy shield recharge to start when you kill an enemy. This is good for leveling with, I think. Like leveling really early with, I should say. I might keep it and put it in the guild bank because SJ Arcade started a sorceress. That might be neat for a level 11 sorceress. What'd that one do? Cooldown recovery rate. Cast speed. Okay. How many 18s do I have now? A decent amount, right? Alright, 4 18s should be enough. And a 19. Even though the ability is very annoying. Let's level up Rampagey. Boss time. Powerful bosses. That was a huge delay. I thought the ability straight failed, but it actually just delayed it until I started doing something else, and then it started rampaging. Dude, I got half a mind to start my ult pretty soon. Or like respec out of Rampage and into just Slam. I don't particularly care for Furious Slam either. I feel it's too slow. But this Rampage thing is taunting me. It's taunting me with a really fun spell that fails half the time and just gets interrupted and stops. And I think I'm not willing to just keep using it. Because I could do the alternative build, which is just pounce into Furious Slam. And with cooldown reduction, and so it's just like, okay, here's a pack of monsters. Pounce, slam, move on with your life, instead of trying to do the... See, it just got interrupted there again, too. I don't know. It would mean taking more AoE nodes, probably. I don't think I would really change anything. Maybe the duration nodes, maybe change those out. Because those are good for Rain of Fire, but I can just press Rain of Fire more often. If you use a non-bear ability like Frostbolt, do you change out? Yes. It just auto-changes you out to be smooth, I guess. So, like, here's a wolf ability. Alright, I just press the wolf ability, turns me into a wolf. Here's a human ability, just turns me into a human. Bear turns me into a bear. They wanted to make it pretty seamless to switch your forms around. Which it is. It is pretty seamless. If it ever looks like I'm just standing in the middle of monsters and not doing anything, you know, just looking at them, it's because I'm trying to use Rampage and it has failed for some reason. Just for the viewers at home. Because I use Rampage and it may have begun, or it may have already been channeling, or it may just fail immediately. But I assure you I'm not just looking at enemies in melee and not pressing buttons. Does bear form make you more tanky? Considerably more tanky. In fact, I think it's... Well, I shouldn't say it. The only, but yeah. What bear form does is... Here. I don't know where I would click on... I don't know where I would find a thing that just says bear, but if you click on it, it gives you bonus armor, and it gives you armor against elemental. So you know that affix that says armor also applies to elemental? Bear form gives you that as well. And when you spend rage, it gives you endurance charges. So it actually does make you pretty tanky. You're supposed to gear up like you're a warrior. Like, no energy shield at all, just take a bunch of armor. And a bunch of armor also applies to elemental. And you'll be pretty good. fantastically low amount of life. Really wish you could stack life on the tree somewhere. So that's like, that's an issue. But that's a problem that everyone has. So it's not like unique to Druid. I think Dragon Form gives you bonus energy shield stuff. So Dragon Form is the one you choose if you want to be energy shield, and Bear is the one you choose if you want to be armor. And I don't know what Wolf does defensively. I think you just get fucking smoked. You would think that Wolf would be dexterity, but you're on the wrong side of the tree for that. So they probably didn't do that. Evasion, ostensibly. You would think so, but we're on the strength, intelligence half of the tree, so I don't know how you would do that. You wouldn't be able to support that, really, with anything. I try to stay in wolf form as less often as I possibly can. Like for one frame of animation, and even then sometimes I take a shitload of damage. I guess I could look at it. We could investigate when I get back to town. I should. I feel like I ought to know what wolf form exactly gives you. Defensively. I don't see a lot of people using wolf. I see a lot of bears. And a lot of wyverns during leveling up. Because wyvern is, interestingly enough, wyvern is like the best form to level up with. And possibly in endgame, but I don't think so. You're going strengthened before it was cool. Hipster rage. The Hippler. Chilled ground? No. Oh, I can't, because it's not normal or magic. Ooh. 2 orbs of chance. Don't want those. Orb. How much are people buying orbs of chance for? Is it worth it? No. Anyway, bring up the skills. So, bear keyword is, while in bear form, you gain 10 armor per level. 30% of armor also applies to elemental, and an endurance charge for every 15 rage you spend. Like, that's good. %30 also applies is kind of like another item worth of, like another armor piece worth of it. And you get an extra, what, 900 armor or so. Not bad. Versus Wyvern. Wyvern form. I'll arrange these. 50% increased stun threshold. That's pretty good. You have a huge problem with getting stunned as a druid. 50% increased elemental ailment threshold. That's also good. And a faster start of energy shield recharge. Okay, so you're an energy shielder. You go all in on energy shield if you're a dragon, I guess. Which is stronger than armor for sure, but it does require you to migrate hugely north in the tree. You got to go well into the spellcaster area, which isn't a bad thing. That's a lot of movement. And then there is the wolf. There's the werewolf form. While in werewolf form, you drop to all fours after moving for a short time, gaining 30% increased movement speed when not sprinting. I'll give you a hint. You're always sprinting in this game, like basically always, unless you're casting spells. No defenses whatsoever. Hey, all right. One of these things is not like the others. You get your pack minions, right? But that's from a skill. Like, that's not inherent to the form. It's from using Pounce. It's from using the Pounce skill or using the Wolfpack skill. So, like, yeah, being in the form allows you to use those skills. Well, not really. It just changes you into the form for that, right? I'm thinking, like, if you want to be a druid who is a werewolf, right? So, like, a werewolf main, your defenses are troubling. And, like, if you want to be a bear main, then your form gives you bonuses to armor. So it becomes better for that. And this gives you bonuses, not crazy bonuses, but 50% faster ES is kind of nice. Cascading Frost Nova feels so fucking sick. Yeah, that is true. Suppose they could, in theory, tank a projectile accidentally. I mean, if you just take my exact gear and have me be a werewolf, the only thing I really lose is 700 armor before the 10,000% bonus armor calculation that I get, and also 30% armor also applies. That's it. Damn, when you say that, it actually sounds kind of significant. Hey, all right. I got a point. Where am I spending my point? Stay the course. I could go towards bonus dam, but my problem is that I die. More armor while shapeshifted. 5% of armor applies to elemental. Yep. I'm going to clear out, I think, all 6 of these nodes. Increased damage is like whatever, but 8% of damage as extra is very nice. Yeah, you only lose like 7,000 armor. And 30% elemental damage applies. So, in exchange, you get nothing. So, yeah, all right. Anyway, next 3 points. Get this, and then 8% of damage as extra. And then the next point after that is increased crit and 8% of damage as extra cold. So we got extra cold, extra fire. And so those will be the next few nodes there. After that, I could go over here for the 8% extra as lightning. And lightning is the best element to be doing damage with. Far and away. Cold is good. Lightning is excellent. And fire is not great. It's just... ignites don't really matter unless you're really building towards ignite. But 8% free is 8% free. That's 6 points to get 8% of damage as extra, and I just don't think that's worth it because this thing, I don't care about this node. And I don't really care about this node either. So I don't think it's worth going all the way up there for that. I think I stop while I'm ahead and then maybe get some armor. Armor. 60% increased armor from equipped body armor. That's pretty good. It's 4 nodes to give me 12, 24, 36, 96%. Well, okay, 36 and then 60, but just from the body armor. That's all right, but Warrior gets similar things. Which I already got down here. This would be a decent node, and I'm right there next to it. Damage with hits against burning enemies. So that's a wasted point. Flammability magnitude, don't care. Yeah. So I gotta waste 2 points. But then I get 12%, and that's bigger than 8. So it's almost like these two are 2% each, and then this is 8. And that feels a little nicer. I think you can get that over here too, right? That's a huge amount, but it's only against heavy stun, so just bosses only. But 10 is good. Too many points to get to it, though. This character is really searching for 10 divines worth of upgraded armor. All my shit's level 70. So maybe I start going for defense or AoE. I could get AoE nodes here. Get AoE nodes here. Anyway, just tooling around in the shop. Furious Slam. I'm actually sick of Rampage failing. But I don't like Furious Slam either. However, I've gotten a bunch of upgrades since I switched off of Furious Slam to level up, so maybe it's the shit now. Maybe it's fine. I have enough attack speed now, maybe, or something like that. Yeah, these are all momentum nodes. I'll Steel Heft. Rapid attacks. You land faster. You land faster when you're standing up versus being down. So the optimal way to play is like hit, slam, hit, slam, hit, slam. But if I'm doing Furious Slam, then I really want to get rid of my mana. It's just too expensive. Just played a game with new Night Hunt, and man, did they not feel as fun as the Index did. Yeah, unfortunately, the Night Hunt Battle Tome was a huge downgrade. I really hope they figure their shit out over there at the GW offices. We just need to remember fun. It's that simple. Which I mean, it's not. That's the meme, you know, but still. Anyway, how big of a slam can I do if this is supposed to be for clear? Fast attack, magnified area, halved. What's a big ass bonus damage ability? I guess I could do aftershocks and stuff, but only 35% chance of it. I just don't feel like I want to. This one puts slams in front of you, but it sucks. Melee fizz. I could convert it to fire, I guess. Or lightning or whatever. I could convert it to something. Lightning attunement. Fire attunement. Brutality, but I think I have way too much elemental damage to ever use brutality. I believe. Heavy swing, even though I don't want to, because it makes it slow. Is there some other goob shit that people use for damage on this thing? Furious Slam. I could consume Rage to make it hit hard. That would be okay. I could do Fist of War 2 if I'm not trying to spam it. But it would have to really kill everything then, you know? It would have to upfront actually kill everything. What's the consume rage bullshit called? Rage forged. I think I have a rage forged. Yeah, he's doing this guy here, he's doing the Jeb pose in the Jeb bush. Okay. I only care about the enrage. Please rage. 13.5. Okay, so these two are equivalent. They both add the same amount basically, and so you would go lightning because lightning is superior. Heft. 13.8. So heft is better. Heavy swing. 13.9. It's only like 100 more damage. It's like 80 more damage, but your attack speed is lessened. So I hate it. Spend 10 rage if possible to deal 35% more damage. I think we do that. I think we do that. I have enough generate rage on hit. I get 5. It costs 10. I have a bunch of nodes that help with that. All right, so this ability per hit does 21,000 if it's enraged, which it will be. Or rather, 16.5 per hit. My basic attack does 14.3. Like, essentially it's like a 10% stronger basic attack, but it does an AoE. How big is the AoE? Let's find out. This circle. That's pretty big. That's quite large. It could be bigger. If I did that, though, I would want to get... I would want a Herald skill. For sure. I would want, like, Herald of Ice or something. Can you make a Cascade? You can, but it's only a chance. 35% chance. Which I have right here. So if I did that, it hits twice. Sometimes. Okay, yeah, so 1 in 3. Let's see Paul Allen's AoE. Oh, you mean there's a gem for that? Cascade, there is not. Last season, there was a gem that gave you like 40% chance for 1 Aftershock, 15% for 2, and 8% for 3 or something like that. But they removed that gem because it was too fun. I don't know why they removed that gem. Oh, okay, yeah. You mean there is a spell, what is, I think it might be called Cascade, yeah. And that spell is actually sick. That spell is sweet. But it's for type spells only, not attacks. Or not melee attacks, I guess. Maybe I just hit hard. This actually really makes charge regulation very good, but it's the only thing that I could remove to get Herald of Ice. If I was so inclined to do such a thing. Yeah, truly cringy. Cringy for sure. My dexterity is actually kind of decent. I could afford a reasonable Herald skill. Let's run it like this and just see how it works out. Hold on, did I kill the boss here? I did, right? Did I do the thing where I'm supposed to look in the boss room? Oh wait, there's monsters. Okay, it missed those 2 guys. Felt like I was kind of close to them. Oh, there was no boss. That's the point. Yeah, I think I need a Herald if I'm gonna do normal slam. I need bigger. Can I afford a 16? Or do I don't have the dex for it. Oh, I do. So the 16 needs 64 dex. Well, then I'd have to probably get a pulse circle in or something. Let's try it with the Herald of Ass. Even though I hate Herald of Ass. I'm running out of room. Magnified area. Swift Affliction, which may or may not work. And bonus fire skills. Okay. And now I have 40 spirit just chilling. Vitality and clarity. Put those on Savage Furry. Okay. We'll do a map, see how it feels. The Molten Vault. I need cabolets. Hate shrines. Abyss pits in map are twice as likely to have rewards and experience. Sure. Oh. Love it. Sounds great. Oh, I need more fixes on it. Temporal chains, that's going to be annoying. Sure. All right, Scuffed Slam. I don't have the mana quite for it, but I just want to see how it feels in one map. Freeze a guy. Use the thing. Lever pullers. Slam. Super importantly, very important, almost forgot. 30% cooldown recovery. I need that for pounce, because the whole point is you pounce and then you pounce and you slam. That's the whole point. So what do I replace? Siphoning, maybe. I'll get rid of shocked ground for now, yeah. Because I need to be able to pounce every what? 3 seconds about. Okay, we're back. I guess I could juice up pounce to be a ton of damage instead of like marking targets. Right now I have pounce as the giga marker for bosses. I mean, is this even that much slower with how much Rampage was just sort of like knocking into stuff? I suppose it is. When Rampage worked, it was much faster than this. When it didn't work, it was cringe and I died. So... Oh, I'm actually out of mana. We have mana drain. Bad for me. Yeah, I probably would have to go back to Leech, because I can't cast any spells right now. Alright, I guess we just basic attack. There we go. Ugh. Okay, not a good showing because all my mana got drained, but it's fine. Look, that's what basic attack is for. Those just blow up guys. As long as everything's going right. We tried anything with dual wielding. You can't dual wield talismans, but you probably mean using a talisman and a scepter. I haven't tried it. I clicked on the node and exchanged weapons just to see like what its effects were. It feels like something they put in there so that you can play a minion build as a druid. And I don't know, that's maybe interesting. But just not really for this character. I typically dual wield when I'm playing a warrior. Or use a shield, one of the two. Alright, you're big. And you don't stand in one place and you run into lava and waste my time. So I kind of hate you. Let's have him chase me. Get stunned. Got him. Alright, well, I mean, the bosses feel fine. You're a touch slow. You're not, like, one-shotting bosses, but you're reasonably killing them, I would say. The Sluice Gate. I definitely have to get rid of my mana bar if I'm gonna be bear slamming. Which means I go more into leech, I guess. We do a little respecking. And where has that brought you back to me? All my rampage stuff. And now we're back to the slam. I still think rampage is really cool and fun and much better. However, the bugs have to be fixed before it's not frustrating to play. I would like to keep my funny charge regulation ability, though. It gave me a lot of defense. But I guess maybe I need less defense now. Because I'm not as consistently vulnerable all the time. Freeze buildup, flammability, shock chance, damage, rares. Okay. It would be nice to get a 5-link. Probably can't afford one. And we got to get rid of the mana. Got to get rid of the mana bar. What's an point I can take out? There. Now the question, is this going to kill me? Or am I going to have to leech it? Let's see. I mean, that's a not insignificant amount of life for it to cost. Especially if I'm doing the one and the other, like hit that, hit that, hit that. It would be a shame to have to waste a damage node on slam. I really only lose like 1,000 damage. That's a lot though. I'll put that there. All right, so now we're leeching. We can overleech with it. But I can spam it as long as I'm hitting something. All right, let's see how this feels. Like one hit kind of almost kills everything. As far as like 2. But I am watching my life kind of flop around. I think I actually just... Yeah, it's literally faster to auto attack. Okay. You might not like it, but this is peak DPS apparently. Better than the special skill. Firebark. Do you have leech from gems? Is there no leech on the tree you might be able to grab? The leech nodes are pretty far away and I don't want to respec that much. And they're not good. The leech nodes are they're very careful. They didn't want leech to be too strong. They want you to really pay for it. The really, really, really important thing, one of the most important things to get when you're leeching is overleech. So that if you leech more than you have, it applies anyway. It's not removed at full life. So it kind of gives you regen if you get up to full life with it. And the leech nodes, let's see. This increases the amount of life leached. But I think you have to have it to start, right? Also, monsters have leech resistance, which is an issue. So there's some wolf ones. A total of 25%. 25% more leech, by the way. And yeah, I think you have to start with a thing that does leech. This one leeches slower. There's a bunch of leech nodes like down here. Really, really, really far away. This is the thing you want. Fast metab. This one's a concern, but yeah, you want that one. Leech is instant, but you can't use life flasks. Thorns is leech. Life leech from empowered attacks is immediate. 24% of it is instant. Increased armor and evasion while leeching. He's a leecher. Oh, cool. You get a mono leecher over here. Anyway, I think all said and done, you should just put the gem in. I believe. Why is that taking forever? Oh yeah, I have none of my buffs up. Yeah. Freeze buff, this thing. Alright, now we're good. This feels... I think this feels good. We could do this. It's slower than Rampage if Rampage worked, but it doesn't enough, I don't think. Maybe I just need to get really good at using Rampage, but it's so janky that I would sooner have them fix all the obvious bugs with it. This is like hella slow, but it is satisfying. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. I tripped on the ground. I tripped over a penny. Alright, we're back. One more and I get to do a dungeon. Lightless Void. Oh, that's one of the ones that has a boss in it. I believe Lightless Void means boss. Cool. Let me ban some robots real quick in chat. Alright, robot number 1 banned. Robot number 2 banned. Alright, thanks. Ooh. 94 armor, 155 max life, 17 chaos res. Ooh. Oh, it's level 48. Oh, fuck. It's level 48. I'm mad. Dude, it has the same icon graphic as the level 81. Dude, look at that. Max life. Maybe I can do the 3-to-1 thing and save it. Can I save it with the 3-to-1 thing? If I get some other gloves that have like one affix on them, that's anything. All right, I can fix her, chat. I can fix her. Nope. 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 All right. Who's the person who's the normal one? You? Are you the normal one? There just happen to be some gloves in here that have anything on them. No. Yeah, why would there be gloves that have my armor? All right. Nope. Nope. Can I get a level 80 glove? Please. No. I thought this was going to be quick. I was doing it one at a time even because I was so confident. There. Okay. 15% increased attack speed. That's great. 140 max life is actually pretty good too. Tier 1 max life. Prefix on this thing. Funny. Okay, so here, we're going to fix her. I can fix her. We use the recombinator. And we put these in there. And we put these in there. Or we put these in here. And then what we keep is we keep the attack speed. And we keep the Giga Max Lifer, the tier 1. And it's a 14% chance to succeed. And then we keep the Chaos Resistance. And it's a 2% chance. So the gloves that I'm making right now are not good yet. They just have half of the things we need. And it's already basically a guaranteed fail. Now, if I want the armor 2, it's a 1.35%, which isn't even half the chances of last time, right? And tier 3 armor is pretty good on gloves, right? We could keep that. There, I think this one will work out. And it's gone. All right, this has been your tutorial on how to use the recombinator. If what it would make has any value at all, it will always fail and just destroy the item. But the upside is well, anyway. I want this thing? No, I don't. That's the bad thing that we don't want. B. How much is a perfect jeweler? 65. No, it's fine. Lightless Void Gaming. That guy is taking 0 damage. Which means his friend has to die before him. Nice. Nice stuff. I might use the momentum skill with this thing. How would that feel? It would mean that I couldn't ever really spam it. But is that fine? Is it okay? Wait. Before going, let me get a buff. You got a friend here? There. Alright, you're frozen. Buff acquired. Closer. Got him. Book of Secrets. Already. Fortress.
The Book of Secrets.
Already need to go back. And then to the shrine. Because we have to double go back. Identify. One of putrefaction. Putrefaction. Replace all modifiers on the item, creating a new item with 6 crazy shit. This thing is fun. I like this thing. It's not worth a lot, but it's fun to use. Sometimes you get a cool thing out of it. Also, we got an invitation. So I can do the Giga Boss if I wish. If I'm ever using charms again, it's possible I'll use charms at some point in the future. Eventually. Rarity, nice. This thing's fun. Alright. Abyss points. Give me always bosses. Thank you. Now, there's a whole bunch of other shit inside the void. I just went to the boss right away. Bugged. Can I jump in? It bugged. There we go. It has to do the animation, and shapeshifting kind of fucks with that a little bit. Alright, now we go the other way. Alright, get froze. Alright, buffs up. See, that little maneuver right there, I couldn't have done if I had the momentum thing for super fast fasting. So I would have to play differently, but in the end, the move would be a lot faster. I would just have to like be pouncing in between each one, which I think I could do. it would require me to be slightly less lazy, and I don't know if I like the sound of that. It would make this shit super fast, but I would have to be slightly less lazy, and that's a big payment. You know, it's a big compromise. Two more areas. That being, actually, I think it's 10 meters with that one spell. So I don't know about that one. Because I have it on Rampage, because there's no downside for it to be on Rampage, hit and run. Become usable only after you move 10 meters, but you get 40% more skill speed. That's sick. So how fast is the slowest version of Bear? Okay. Now. That's noticeably faster, but that's a lot of movement. If I do this, can I do it again? No. So I have to squiggle around a little more. I don't think it's worth it. Anyway, good test. 3-hour Ace Combat soundtrack that somebody made is over. What next? Dude, actual Diablo 2 music. All right. It was the first thing I found to click on. There, it's like I'm really playing Diablo 3. Like the real Diablo 3, you know? Wow. The graphics are so good. The Rambler jacket. Oh no, he faked me out and it froze. It's fine. It's fine. Orb of Chans. Oh, and there's one more rare somewhere. Orb of Chans. There we go. Surely you were going to let me fly across. 8%. Nope. Shocking ground. Boss time. Dude, I rather like how if you like doing abysses, you just have to do abysses. And then more abyss tablets drop in your abysses. And it's like, hey, it seems like you like doing abysses. So, when you're doing them, you'll get abyss tablets so you can keep doing abysses. I think it's great. Big fan. I think if I was going to keep this going, I would want to switch to I would want to switch to Herald of Ice because it's just superior to Herald of Ash. But I would have to get a Pulse Circling then. Which, I mean, they're probably cheap, but it means that I would have to find my resistances some other way. I guess all part of the gearing process. Because I need to replace most of my gear anyway, and so this is the time for it. I fell. The visual screen clarity is a little low. But I don't know. I'm at the point in the game where I think that's funny as opposed to annoying. It might change, but... Ooh, a buckler. I think this is it, right? I get a dungeon now. I'll come back to that at the end. If I remember. I believe I forgot one of them, but you don't lose them. It just appears next time. So I guess in your entire life you lose out on 1/6 of a dungeon, but it's kind of okay. That's not really an issue to me. Oh, I hadn't seen your message, and I don't know why, but about Sultai Flicker. I'm very interested in that. I think it's really good. Sometimes I wish I had a Sultai Flicker deck because I like Sultai so much. And Tefl is the commander. It's so nice having more than just Archaeomancer as spell recursion. I kind of want to make a Sultai Flicker deck that has, oh, you know, I can't remember the name of the guy. And wouldn't it be weird if the guy was the guy that you were using, but I can't remember his name. He essentially he doubles enter the battlefield triggers. He doubles them. Costs 5 as like death touch or something. Yarok, that's it. That's the guy. The old U-Rock. That guy's cool. I can't quite justify putting him in the deck, but as a commander, he would be kind of nice. He would be pretty sick. And I think he's a pretty decent distraction Carnifex commander. Because everything in your deck is great anyway. He just doubles it. And you don't want them to remove, you know, your Insano Demon instead. Blue-black slop, but goddamn does Primaris Eliminator put in work. I love Primaris Eliminator. He's so versatile too because it's... You can kill a single target if you need to, and you usually need to. But every once in a while, there's the go wide tokens asshole. And giving all of them neg 2 really ties the room together. It's a very nice option. And he's entirely fair too because he's plus 5, right? That's fair. Can you suggest a different commander for it because it has a funny interaction with Blink? Muldrotha blinking resets its ability to cast. Yes, it does. I wouldn't want to do that because I know how I would build, you know? And if Muldrotha is the commander, it would be too tempting just to make a Muldrotha deck. You know? Do all the Muldrotha things that are just like all the little tricks, and you just make a Muldrotha deck, I think. Or I would end up doing that, I think, maybe is my problem. And so I would put her in a Yurok deck, or a Blink deck, but not make her the commander. Because it'd be too tempting to make the whole thing, the whole shebang out of her. And when you rolled up to the table, you're like, it's Muldrotha, but it's not like that. Mine's different. Everyone's like, yeah, whatever. And at the end of the day, they would be right. Like it would be kind of like everyone else's, only annoying in a different way. Yeah, that's why I like just tossing her in. I mean, if people go ahead and kill her, good, you should be running interaction. You were right to kill her. I wasn't going to do anything fair with her anyway. But I might not get targeted for the whole game because she isn't technically my commander, something like that. You know, if every creature you play is infinite value, then whichever one slips through the cracks you get to play with. The old too many targets kind of thing. A 5 linker. I mean, that's a lot of damage, but that's fine. I'll take it. I have to go through these rings eventually. Tevel does have a good setup for her to attack, mill 3, return a land, make a 2/2 zombie. Tevel is the type of Sultai commander for people who are trying to play Magic the Gathering in Commander. And that's why I like him so much. You know, normal Commander players, they're not trying to play Magic the Gathering. They're trying to play Commander. And that's very different. These two things are real different. But Tevel is one of those commanders who is trying to actually play Magic. You're trying to play, like, an on-curve, turn 3, efficient value beater guy who doesn't draw enough hate. Like, he's not an Alesh Norn, or he's not, you know, there's a type of, he's not a kill-on-sight commander. And then you're supposed to, like, actually attack with him and mill some cards and get a zombie and maybe have the card that lets you draw a card if something leaves your graveyard as well, and this thing and that thing, and return a land the other way. You're actually just sitting there, like, kind of trying to play mid-range Magic. And I like trying to do that in Commander, because it's so different than how you should, quote-unquote, should be playing Commander, which is resource ramp to oblivion and then, like, go over top everyone else. And or combo. He's very fair. He's not fair. That's what makes him great, is that he's actually overpowered. But he looks and acts fair enough so that people don't target him or you right away. He's in the Goldilocks zone. That's why I like Tevel so much. I don't have a Tevel deck, but I've built a few of them, and I'm like, okay, this is actually fun. You got that flying under the radar shit. Oh, my Tropicana orange juice. I'm out. I gotta get a drink. BRB. Running back. Diablo music, proceed. Saddens you that the only Dimir partner is Silas Wren. I mean, uncommon Dimir partner that says ETB Surveil 2. Please, yeah, they're... Unfortunately, the people revolted. And everyone, they're terrified of making partners. Like generic partners, and I don't think they will ever again. Which is incredibly depressing to me. Like, yeah, many of them were too good. But now, certain color pairs are just stuck with the shittiest two-color partners ever. With absolutely useless abilities. And they'll never print more. And so I'm sad. Like, oh, I want a green-white partner. Well, you're going to have to use that flanking retard that doesn't do anything. Or, oh, I want like a red-green one. Oh, well, you're going to have to use the stupid if your shitty commander attacks, you get like tokens or something. Anyway, like unfortunately, like certain color pairs only got bad ones. And them not printing any new ones is sort of like, okay, well, hey, the best colors in the game already, you get the cool ones and you get to keep them forever, but nobody gets any more. And it makes me sad. I loved partners. I want more. Oh, but they're probably too strong for normal commander. They're more like CDH or bracket 4 stuff. And, okay, so just play them in that then. Have some restraint. That's the problem. Trove maxing. All these troves. A Jade Talisman. Nope. Immune Lightning. Leech. No evade. Immune to cold. Okay. Hit it with one of these. You're immune to damage until I kill that guy, I think. Yeah. Some of these guys are either immune unless you kill their minions, or their minions are immune. One of the two. I don't like Expedition. I don't like these guys and their mechanics. It's fun to drop like one singular bomb down, blow them up, kill guys, get stuff, but the what's it called? The all this shit. Broken Circle artifact, these stupid artifacts, they're like unnecessarily complicated. You don't need 5 different currency types for this one stupid side thing. Like, at most you should use 1, and ideally you should use none. It just clogs the game up with shit. And they still won't pull them from your stash. You have to move them all back into your inventory first. So it's even less fun. This is feedback. I love this game. This is positive feedback. This game's great. Oh, there it is, the next dungeon. Big. I know that I don't think people like the dungeon. I think most people think it just wastes a bunch of time and they'd rather keep mapping. I feel like that's probably how people feel about it. I should have healed myself, but I didn't, and that was my fault. It saddens you that the only Demir oh yeah, I read that. I'm a god. I'm so good at unintentionally avoiding every checkpoint. I'm actually immune to checkpoints. Dude, if a checkpoint ever gained self-awareness and began to take over the world, they would send me. Checkpoint wouldn't be able to see me, wouldn't be able to interact with me. Like an extension of my superpower, invisible to bartenders. One man in a world with no checkpoints. He is truly free, truly ancient, truly evil. Orgos, the baby. I gotta stop watching Al Kaiser. It's affecting my speech. Only one man is brave enough to become a true baby, who is also ancient and evil. Orgos the Forbidden One. Against all that is checked. Yo, check these points. You can't. His points can never be checked. In a world of checks and points, he stands tall, above everything. One man. Infinite points. No ability to check. Can you start chasing after me? Thank you. I hate you. Okay. Man, dude, if I had a bow with lighting arrow, I could just stand here and shoot him, and he would be dead. Instead, I play Frogger and watch all my buffs expire. And almost die. And almost get killed. It's a very cinematic boss for the campaign, but I never want to see him again. There's one rare monster somewhere. Once again, I've avoided all the checkpoints somehow, so we run back. We got the salty run backs. I don't know, I'm not upset. This is one of the things that the PoE2 community has complained about very strongly, that I don't care or really understand. Like, I had to run back and kill that rare. It took less than 20 seconds, realistically. I don't see how that's, like, a huge problem. Additional shrine I don't want. I'll put the ones that I don't want here. Where's the Shriner? This one. I hate shrines. 79? Okay. Cowardly. Deadly. Victorious. Deadly. Oh, now I can use... Oh, well, that was loud. That was super loud. Sorry, chat. I don't know what that was. Anyway, I can finally use this thing again. That heals me more, but it removes the life recovered from your mana, but since I don't have mana anymore, again, I'm back to not having mana. I can put it elsewhere. Why do I have this? Oh, because increased attack speed on it. If I wanted the 3-to-1 it. Or use the device. Put it in the device. Deadly, 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 deadly. Victorious, cowardly. Okay. Where do I keep those? Oh, 3. Against all obs. Powering map. I love tablets. Dude, the precursor tablet change was so nice. I'm not there with this character, or even very close, but with the warrior, having to... all the things you had to do to Giga Juice a map, it was so annoying. Instill it and corrupt it and take it to the abyss place and reroll thing on it and, right? Like, you just had to do way too much to run a single map. It was not enjoyable, and locking that behind Arbiter of Ash, I think, is a cool and interesting idea. It, like, forces you to progress a little bit instead of get so powerful that you one-shot it, sort of. I mean, people will still do that. I will still do that, but, you know, a little pushback in a different direction is pretty nice. And doing that to the tablets, so you only have to do that 1 in 10. You only have to do that 1 time out of 10 instead of every single map. and they're like, hey, we won't be doing this in the future. We won't be adding shit to your maps that you have to do. Great. You love to see it. You love to hear it. Actually, big W. Looking forward to the end game patch, which was supposed to be this one, but will be the next one, apparently. I actually think it's like, okay, just take your time. It's fine. Either this game is not released or it is released. I'm basically treating it like a unreleased game at the moment. And so if we get a league mechanic, I'm like, oh cool, we got a league mechanic. I would rather you guys just work on all the classes though, than do league mechanics every time. It would probably make for a much less interesting and exciting early access for sure. But fast forward to when the game comes out, it might actually get all the classes that way, and it probably won't at this point. And I think it oughta, if they're gonna release it. If you have to cut corners somewhere, I feel you should cut corners in the number of ascendancies. Like, just give every class 2 ascendancies, perhaps. But make sure that you release all the different weapon types, at least. And then later you can build hype by giving a 3rd ascendancy to everybody. Or apparently a 4th one to Witch for no reason, but it is a play on one of them. It's not like truly a new one, but it kind of is. Cat Idol. Wait, is this the good one? Is Cat Idol the really good one? I can't remember which idol it was. There were 2 idols that were worth divines, like 7 divines each. I can't remember which ones they were. And it's possible that they got changed. So there's that as well. Oh, also you can only use one of them because they have limit 1. So it might be that a lot got changed. Tier 3 big mana. Big lightning. Alright, boss is over there. Okay, it's slow, but it's satisfying. That I'll give it that. Swing, slam, swing, slam, swing, slam. Kind of like walking forward. Can I get that greater regal, though? Alright, good shit. Alright, terrible news. I have to stop streaming. But I actually might stream tonight as well. We'll see. I gotta go someplace. Thanks for watching. We reverted. We went from the cool build that was a combo that did work, but it was simply too buggy. And so we're back to the slams, but fun anyway. Thanks for watching. See you guys tonight, maybe. But I'll do a stream tomorrow in any case for the AOS index thing that drops. And that should be fun. Remember Age of Sigmar?